Mm. You know?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Come on and jam. And welcome to the slam.
Yep.
I say that, but I'm not slamming right now. One of my viewers freaking said that shit when I said I was gonna make a slammer, and he started saying that song. It's been stuck in my head for 3 days. Every time I'm slamming around on my slammer, I'm just like, come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Return to your barren world. Your bomb now. Rina, protect me.
Oh, right. Not going too bad. I'm pretty sure I'm getting deja vu from the other character, too. Like, the intro to maps is a tad slow. But then the damage just ramps with levels, for the most part. Between gem levels and, player levels getting more of our... We're kind of like, when we hit maps, we're just starting to grab our crit nodes and everything, so we're like... I also need to change my gems out, too. I think I slacked on my other character. I wasn't sure when I should swap to crit, but I'm pretty sure with how much nodes on the tree I have for crit already, I should definitely be grabbing it.
This game might be dead already.
Oh no.
I'm just like 6 minutes in queue. Oh my god! Bitch, and you shall receive, though.
It always is the case. To be fair, it is like a early access demo thing, right?
Sure.
Is it not?
It is.
I mean... It's really not terrible for the state that we're at. Oh shit. Sorry, my guy meant to mute.
Oh my god, you're so rude.
I'll pray for you.
Before I went to take my nap, I got the new totem build I'm working on to maps. And, it's not the most damage, but we still have, like, a lot of scaling to do. That heavy belt. Wow, okay, yep. Hello, world. That heavy belt was not a mage blood, is what I was trying to say. How sad. I need to nail that right balance between, getting enough... Ow. Getting enough skill effect rate, because the problem is, like, The one thing I don't like about scaling Spark, right, is open maps, skill effect duration, and projectile speed aren't as powerful. But it becomes very powerful in indoor, more linear maps. So, it's a, definitely kind of like a weird state to try to balance in.
Greetings, journey well. Farewell.
Let's fix our gems. And then, oh, my fingies hurt tonight. Trying to think if there's anything else we want to do. I don't think we have... I mean, we could go to a 5 link just to get, like, stats if we wanted to. Be a little tankier, but I feel like we're kind of okay for right now. I think we just kind of need to level up. Probably gonna go do the Slammers content soon. I just wanted to kind of let the stream hook on a little bit before we go and do it. Probably gonna try to do Simulacrum first, because if we can get the Schizo node, then we can get, we can be tankier for the T17 that we then plan to run. And then, once we do Simulacrum in the T17, honestly, I think I might dick around on this character, because I'm enjoying trying to get this set up and, in theory, crafted and stuff. I'm kind of playing while theory crafting, but... maybe off-stream tonight I'll do... maybe I'll, like, import the character and mess around on the POB and see where we can go level-wise and kind of plan it out a little more. I need to figure out all the different sources of proj speed. I know there is a... we have the helmet craft for Pierce right now. And then we can get the glove craft for another, like, 19%, I think, proj speed. I know you can get proj speed on a weapon. Actually, oh no, this one doesn't. Do we have anything craftable on this? We do have suffix. Can you craft proj speed on a weapon? And if so? No, I don't think you can, because I searched proj speed in the search. So we just have to naturally find a wand with proj speed. But yeah, wands can get proj speed. So I don't know what the highest roll is. So between gem levels, a weapon, and glove craft, we can probably get another 50%. And then I also need to research cluster jewels. Oh my. That was a beefy mob. My spark versus your spark, who will win? Spoilers, it was me. Okay. We need to get this frickin' immunity guy down. That was... I will say, when, like, enemies block things like that, it does get a little annoying. Like, when you have that guy surrounded by his immune buddies. I have to actually get the totems, like, in point blank, unless I manage to get more Pierce than I have, or I just wait for RNG projectiles. We're already... We changed our gems, and we got a crit multi node now. We're starting to get our crit multi up, and, already noticing a damage increase. Like, tempting enough to go and put one Watchstone in and run whatever level Dunes is at that level. Just scale up a little higher. Our tankiness still isn't super there. We don't have mana on, like, any gear, which is tankiness and damage. Does prod speed work? Hold on. Do they look slower? Maybe they are. Put it back in and try to pay attention. I think they're faster, right? They're definitely faster. Yo, I'm digging this a bit. I mean, I don't think, so far, I'm not gonna say it's, like, stronger than Flame Blast, because I don't think it is, and I don't know that it ever will be, but I think it does have better AoE clear if we can get the good damage. With the projectiles just everywhere versus, like, sometimes the flame blast is just so isolated on one area. You're just blasting one area on like a rare, and all the other mobs around it, especially in like a when you spawn like the bigger breach encounter and you have like you're trying to fight the boss, and your flame blast is isolating some random white mobs off on the side, not hitting the boss. I think this is gonna have better coverage for that if we can get it to have enough damage. But I have a feeling bossing is gonna be significantly less. But I may look into another lightning skill that has decent single target. Hell, maybe even just... that kind of takes a lot of channeling stuff. I don't know. I'll have to look. I was gonna say, like, maybe just try throwing on Stormburst, because I know Stormburst is good. Stormburst just has pretty terrible clear. I played it before. Like, it's not bad. It's tolerable, depending on how fast you want to go. Singing the song. I wonder what map tier we need to get the ring. I haven't seen any of like the crazier end game stuff in these shops. Let's actually grab the blueprint. We might need to do some heisting for the if we do go to Flame Blast, we're gonna need the replica thingy. Yep. The replica thingy. Bitter Dream to get Ellie. That's one of the benefits about this build, is it doesn't need Ellie, Ellie weakness support gem. Because our shield gives us lightning damage, and we are built as lightning damage, so we can just lightning pen. Which is very, very nice. Alright, it feels like we're doing pretty good. Let's put a Watchstone in. That bumps us to... That's only tier 5, actually. I didn't realize it bumps it that low. Do we have any T5 Dunes or Canyon? We do. Let's just run all 3 of these. We'll run that one as blue, we'll just leave it as is, but we will... Let's run this one first and try to level, and then if we die, who cares? We might die to the chain, though, depending on what kind of enemies we get. Chain on a totem build is, dangerous. I think we'll go and do the, we'll go and do our simulacrum after this map, maybe. I'm kinda itching to get it over with, just so it's not on my mind. Where do we want to go next? These are area nodes. We don't need those. Back speed, no. So we have no prod speed at all up here we can get, right? The closest wheel we can get to for even anything is dagger mastery over here, but that's just prod speed while wielding a dagger. Well, hold on. 50% prod speed. What if we focus daggers as a weapon? We can get, like, the base crit, like, the global crit, like, spell daggers that exist. If we could get, like, a good roll of one of those. I actually have a decent one somewhere I saved, but I think it's +1 fire skills, which sucks. Only bad thing is this wheel is poop. I don't know. I don't think these nodes work. I could be wrong. But sometimes when they say with daggers, they mean when you're attacking with daggers, right? But I could be wrong. Maybe it would work. That's something I'd probably have to POB and put and see if it, like, calculated it on there. But anyway, yeah, literally, it's just, I think it's just gonna be gear. Got a good mana wheel we could grab if we wanted to get more mana. We have more skill effect duration if we wanted to go that route even further. We have like a whole crit wheel up here if we wanted to go deeper into that. We have the whole totem crit wheel we need to grab. Maybe we do that. Maybe we grab the totem crit wheel, because that totem crit wheel is pretty massive. I'm contemplating skipping Ritual. Just so we can zoom maps a little quicker and get provisionals to get gear from the tree. I think that's what I'm gonna do, actually. We'll finish this one. We're already 3 out of 4 in this map. And then once we get back on this character after we're done doing slammer things, we'll do the thing. What in the hell? What just happened? That was wild. Okay. That was very interesting. I want to go back to the VOD and look at that. The dude shooting the fireball, I ran around the fireball, and the fireball, like, turned and came, like, back at me after it was already fired off, I think. At least that's how it looked in the heat of the moment for me. It just did it again. It's some kind of interaction with my totems. It's almost like it's trying to lock onto my totems or something, but I didn't think that ability even locked on at all. Alright. We'll be getting more move speed once we go and farm, Frostblink of Wintery stuff, too. Which we'll probably do after we finish the Slammer, because that will just help us map faster. We also don't even have our Flame Blast of Celerity ready if we decided to re-roll into that. Mega, I have a problem. I keep going in waves of wanting PoE 2 and wanting Ashes, and wanting PoE 2 and wanting Ashes.
Oh, I was muted. That is a problem, sir. Here's a crazy proposition. Play both.
It actually crossed my mind tonight, but I was like, I don't know. I was like, daytime stream Ashes, nighttime stream PoE or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of that. It's whatever you're feeling.
But I have a feeling I'm gonna be like Shrews. And PoE
sure.
is just such my life that I'm gonna get on Ashes, and I'm just gonna want PoE the whole time. No, I'll probably just dick around on Ashes very slowly, off stream.
Yeah.
Normally I play for like another hour or two before I go to bed or something. I'll just get on and kill some mobs on Summoner just so I can get the feel for it. Have the character started a little bit in case, like, I get burnt out of PoE too and I wanna do something, I can hop on that. It just sucks that it's so close. Like, if only it could have given me like a couple days, you know? Like, the last like week before the PoE League, I'm like, you know, I don't want to grind on PoE anymore because it feels pointless. I usually get to that point, and it's like, you could have given me at least the week.
Nope, just kidding.
No. But at least it'll get the shitty start, it'll like distract me from the shitty start that there always is.
Yeah.
Get on and actually have mobs to kill, hopefully.
Hello.
Okay, folks. We're gonna jump on the slammer. We're gonna do our simulacrum. We're gonna do a T-17 map. Hopefully complete both of them. And then we're gonna get back on the Totem character, and we're gonna grind Merc Lab until we have at least Flame Blast, Frost Blink, Frost Blink. But hopefully, maybe on the way we'll get lucky and get Flame Blast. I did want to try to get this helmet on, and to do it, if I'm not mistaken, I needed cold res. And I can drop fire res. I need a decent sized fire res roll, so I was gonna drop this one here. But I didn't have the juice the last time. But now I do. Hey, it went up. So now we're res capped. Where did I go? You know what I did? Hold on, we're gonna lose a tiny bit of life for this. I forgot we need this node here. Ellie reses can't be lowered by curses. So now if we get Ellie weaknessed in here, our reses won't go down because we're not over capped for 2 of our reses for Ellie weakness. So now if we get Ellie weaknessed in here, we won't get got hard. With that, in the new helmet, we are at 6,500 accuracy. Okay, cool. In fact, now that we have that much accuracy, we can refund this point. 5,900, we're 5,400 life, so we're good there. And then with that point, we can grab... I think I shouldn't have refunded the 1 point. That's fine, though. Do we have any middle nodes we can take? How's our Fizz defense? We're close to capped, I think. I was trying to decide if one of these, like, middle nodes temporarily would be kind of good. Actually, that's what we're gonna do. War Cries recover 15% life. Normally I don't take... Well, I take that node, but normally I don't have the War Cries cannot exert travel skills. I need to take that off whenever I get a new belt, but since I don't have a new belt, this is our life now. Oh shit, we need to roll helmet too. Come on. Wow. Crazy. Getting it as fire has got to be possible, right? There's no way it's only cold and lightning. Okay, now I'm paranoid. You gotta be able to get as fire. modifiers, helmets, strength, Eater of Worlds implicit, physical damage as fire, yeah. We'd have to use the 3rd tier currency if we wanted a higher percent, and it's only 1%, so it's not worth it. Oh my god. Does it know? There we go. I kinda like the reduced attacks, but what can we normally get from Searing? Cast speed, spell crit chance, flat added to spells, recoup, curse effects, reduced mana cost attacks, +1 lightning res. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the reduced mana again. I kinda like that with me having an amulet that doesn't let me get minus mana cost. What do I go to? 32... 8 to 24 8. That's pretty huge. How does that scale with higher currencies? So 19 to 20 is the lowest, 21 to 22. We have a lot of big boys. Let's try to get a big boy one. 10% cast speed. We're gonna like that on our other character. Yes! Hell yeah. Didn't take too many either. Brings us down to a 22 mana cost. Without needing amulet roll. Okay. Sit rep. Over 5k life, looking decent there. Res capped. And our reses can't be lowered by... shit. We're chaos res capped, I believe. So that's good too. We have Seismic Cry, Infernal Cry, that didn't get changed. We can Leap Slam. Our auras are all set up, I think. For this smaller arena, I'm gonna change to Blood. I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be in most of the time. But since we're gonna be in a smaller arena doing this, just more damage is more fun. So we'll try that. Our flasks are good, I think. I think we just send it. Let's go. We have 3 emblems anyway. Worst case, we gear this guy more eventually and try it again. So, YOLO. I hope Watchstones don't matter because I don't have those in right now. I'm gonna be really sad if we don't finish this. Like, I mean, each tier, the rewards aren't bad. We're getting currencies and stuff, so really, like, it's not that we're getting nothing out of it, but I just would love to have this over. I don't know what that wand is. That pagan wand? I don't know that I've seen that before. Oh. That'll be exciting to look at later. I like finding new things, even if they're shit. That's what makes SSF fun for me. I need to frost blink more. I tried to, it might have been slow anyway. Maybe not because it's instant, but when we get stuck in those slow pools, I try to leap slam out of them and it's no bueno. Alright, let's just start on tab 14. Currencies can go in currency, but items are gonna go in here because I'm not dealing with it right now. And we'll just fill up tabs until we're done. We have, what, better weapon, cluster... Ooh, look how fast he died that time. Granted, we're still in an early wave. But we have we have a new weapon, we have cluster jewels this time. More levels. More fizz as fire, which is our 83 res. So we're in a pretty decent spot. That was a lot of items. It always is. I was like, my filter is stricter this time, so it's not going to be as bad, right? I guess I'm not that strict on currency, though. Loot explosions, yeah. Look at them all. Whoa, we got a megalomaniac. How common are megalomaniacs from this? Are they common? It's just hard to get rolls that you want to use. Honestly, this is another piece of content that I never farmed much. I was always intimidated by people, like, saying that back on Delirium League, people said, like, completing a full simulacrum was difficult, and so I was like, I'll just sell my emblems. And I'll just keep farming what I know I can handle. So I never really farmed a lot of this. How are you doing tonight, Momonos? So many uniques. Oh, I deleted whatever that unique was, didn't I? I was just gonna grab it after I started the encounter, and I forgot it deletes all items when you start the encounter. That's fine. I don't think it was, I mean, it didn't tink on the filter, so... Okay. We're getting to the wave where I need to start being a little more careful. I almost just died. Or this one just had rippy mods, I haven't been reading them. We're missing a mob? Okay, well, I think I just answered my own question. Unless I just got really lucky. I don't think Megalomaniacs are that rare. It's just a matter of getting one that's actually decent. Is probably hard. That's kind of fun. I may grind this more. In future leagues, I may do Delirium. What's up, Ilrix? That one wasn't too bad. What wave number are we on? Oh, we're already up to 10. That's good. I feel like we've gotten to 10 smoother than we did last time. For sure. I feel like 10 is around when I really started struggling. I am going to try to play a little safer, too. Like, things are starting to do some damage. I'm going to play a little bit more, like, kitey and dodgy. Rather than just face tank everything and jump into the center of it all. Try to clear out one section of the encounter, too. So we have room to, like, fall back if we need to run and kind of recover a little. I don't see what I need to kill, so I'm just gonna smash the ground and... Okay. Maybe it's just delayed. Replacing Arcanist Brand with Mark on Hit. Yeah, just gotta make sure that you're hitting with whatever it is. I don't know what build you're playing. I can't remember. My brain too dumb. There's a lot of skills that... The reason I say that is because there's a lot of skills that don't actually hit. Oh, Reap. spells are, well, most spells are considered hitting, but like Vortex is just a damage over time on the ground. Like, so the Vortex skill doesn't actually hit. It just puts a dot on the ground, and dots don't hit. But as long as the skill has, like, a hit, a lot of the times, like, in it, it'll say it'll, like, hits the enemy. If it says it hits the enemy, then you're probably good. If it's a skill that just says applies a damage over time or something like that, then it might not hit. Yo, why are these guys so tanky? And they have charge removal, too. You know what? I'm gonna play smart right here, ready? We're gonna build up our charges back up, just so we can be a little safer. Those mobs had charge removal and removed all of our charges. I forgot I have Endure and Cry, too, to get them back up as well. Those little dudes were spicy. Hitting enemy with Fizz, that you should be good then. Well, mark on hit. So, mark on hit only works on marks, right? It doesn't work on curses. Curses and marks are different things, and marks only work on one thing. So if you're using a curse, mark on hit wouldn't work. I think that's why typically people use Arcanist Brand when they're running a curse, and then they mark on hit when they're running a mark. I don't think there's curse on hit. Is there curse on hit in PoE 1? I don't think so. I think that's why people run Arcanist Brand. I feel like most people would just run Curse on Hit. So there's Curse on Hit on rings, that's what it is. There's a modifier you can get on rings for Curse on Hit. Is there an actual support gem, Bombo, for Curse on Hit? Or is it just a modifier on, like, rings? Or, like, some gloves. There's some glove corruptions, too. There's a modifier on gear, but I don't know if there's a support gem. Also, what's up, Bombo? How you doing? Oh, that's right! Yeah. Yeah, no, Bombo's right. That's right. There is a curse on hit, but it would have to be on your Reap. So you would have to put curse on hit on your Reap, and then you'd lose damage. Or you'd have to put it on a different skill. So it pretty much would just act just like Arcanist Brand. Like, you could put, like... Is it Hex Touch? I think so. So you would have to use, like, a separate skill, right? You'd have to, like... You'd have to use, like... I don't know, like... What's another skill? Like, Wow, why can't I think of, like, any other skill in the game? Like Frost Nova or something. Frost Nova, Hex Touch, and then your Curse. And then you would have to Frost Nova the enemies to apply the Curse. Or you can just Arcanist Brand and just put the brand on the enemy. I think I got that right. Hate these tiny little arenas to fight these buttholes in. But yeah, mark on hit actually just is more OP. But unfortunately only works on marks. Alright guys, this is where we failed last time. We are back to where we failed. I am so action slowed, I don't know what's happening over there. We just need to bail for a minute. I don't know if it's like the shit pools on the ground or whatever, but my character was just not doing anything. But this game's visual clarity is so good, it's probably one of those little dark balls right there. Visual clarity is so fun in these games. Sorry, I see chat moving, I can't read it till I'm done this wave. I'm trying to survive. Nice. Alright. The Silver Crown. Are they the synthesized maps? Is that what you mean by silver? I'm trying to figure out what you mean by Silver Crown. Or are you talking about the crown that's on your map tab? You're talking about this, right? Or no? Yeah, okay. So these are boss maps. So in order to fight the big boss Shaper, you need to fight his guardians, or one of the big bosses. He was like the old big boss. In order to fight Shaper, you need to do Pit of the Chimera, Lair of the Hydra, Forge of the Phoenix, and Maze of the Minotaur. Each one of those will give you one fragment, and then you put those all four fragments, they go in, like, if you have fragment tab, they go in here. So, like, this is Fragment of the Hydra. When you have all four fragments, you put it in the map device, and then you get to fight the Shaper. Same with all of these other fragments. These are all Elder ones, so Eradicator, Constrictor, Purifier, and Enslaver. These are how you fight Elder. And then Drox, Alhazim, or Alhazmin, I probably said that terribly, Veritania, and Baron are how you fight Cyrus. Bloodline Ascendancies are unlocked per character, and you can just have one, but you can change it to a different one. As long as you unspec the points out of it. Okay. Okay. One boss down. I don't know if there's a second one over in the corner that we haven't been to yet, but at least we didn't have to fight two together this time. Yep, there is another one over there. Alright. Leather belt, not the leather belt we want. We got another tabula. Let's go. One more wave, folks. One more wave. What are wildwood wisps? So the wildwood is an underground area you sometimes find in maps, and when you find the wisps in those areas, they buff the mobs. They buff the mobs with, like, additional projectiles or reduced damage taken, but they also give you more quantity and rarity and stuff like that. So basically, they make the mobs harder, but they make the mobs drop more loot. If you're talking about the Bloodline Ascendancy, I'm not sure what they do in the Bloodline Ascendancy. I'm sure it's something similar. Alright, so we've got extra proj, we've got double extra damage, and they penetrate 10% res. So we'll see. Oh my god, we almost just insta-died. Nope, we're dead. Fuck me, dude. Okay, we need to lock in. There's too many mobs. Lock in, boys. Wow, dude! What do I do? How am I supposed to survive this? There's so many mobs. I can't even get an attack off. Oh, come on, man. I just want this done. Fucking slow bubble is annoying as shit, too. It's just stalking me. Fucking slow bubble, man. Come on. Did I just get bad mods, or am I just still not geared enough for this? I kited bosses away. Go bottom right corner. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe. Like, stick it in there, you know? That distracted me a little bit. I forgot that that existed. Thanks for the follow. Oh, man. We died, though. Thanks for the follow. Oh, man. I don't think we're doing this, boys. Extra proj, dude. That's crazy. Okay, slow fucking fuckboy is gone. Slow fucking fuckboy is gone. Okay. Okay. Can I get one of these bosses to come, like, play footsies with me in the corner? Oh. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Keep coming, homie. Fight me over here. Oh, he's just gonna channel his beam, I guess. Okay. We're not timed. Let's take it slow. We'll let him finish channeling his beam. Okay, we got... He's a little closer now. I think he's the rippiest one. I might be wrong, but those projectiles he does, those flaming projectiles... Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Yo, there's still some random projectile fucks over here. Okay. Call. Oh my god. That was a bitch. Where's my ascendancy thing? Give me it. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Oh, I'm shaking a little bit. I'm shaking. I have one portal left, I think. I had one portal left. Oh my god. Fight me IRL memory. Palms are sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Oh my god. You could try to grab one on other character in case you want to try it. Repeating supports like Spell Cascade or Multi-Strike. Yeah, what about him? What about him? What's your question? I shall maybe answer it. Level 20 Misty Reflection. Dash backwards, leaving a short-lived mist copy of yourself that taunts nearby enemies for a short duration. The copy can be damaged by enemies, and copies that are killed by an enemy will apply a debuff in an area that makes affected targets take 30% increased damage and deal 30% less damage. Okay. Take 40% less damage from hits. This is what we want. 4 seconds after each hit, you lose life equal to 40% of the damage taken from that hit. Non-cluster, non-passive jewels socketed in your passive tree have no effect. That's what we want. And I'm still getting them headshots. No, I think I know what you're talking about. I couldn't tell you the name of it, but I think I know what you're talking about. What's it called? Do I have to hit my button and wait for it to finish and then click again, or will that automatically work if I just hold the button? Wait. It should just do the multi-attack when you hit the button. I don't think it lets you cancel it. I could be wrong. I don't know if you can... Are you asking if you can animation cancel? So if you have multi-strike and you're hitting like 2 or 3 times or whatever, can you cancel it after the first hit? Is that what you're asking? You should just... Well, okay, I see. You should just be able to hold the button, right? No, you shouldn't have to wait for it to repeat. I'm fairly certain you can just hit the button. I mean, hold the button. I'm sorry, hold the button. Yeah, essentially just more attack speed for multi-strike. Grants level 1 Embrace Madness skill. While affected by Glorious Madness, inflict mania on nearby enemies every second. Grants Glorious Madness while under Glorious Madness, gain a random touched debuff every 2 seconds. Using this skill again will remove Glorious Madness and the touch debuffs it inflicts, but you will be unable to embrace Madness again until the cooldown expires. Mania applies 4% increased damage taken, 2% reduced action speed, and 10% reduced life and energy shield recovery rate for 15 seconds, and can be inflicted up to 15 times. What the fuck? For 150% reduced life. That seems shit. Yeah, really, like, this node just seems like it's the most interesting one. Okay. Let's do maybe what Bombo said. There's nothing else to do here, right? We got our drops. Okay. Let's see, do we have a portal left? I think I did. Yeah, we have 1 portal left. What character would be the character to put it on? Definitely not the Hierophant. At least with my Totem build, Hierophant, I need every single Ascendancy in Hierophant. They're too good. They're all too good. But I wonder if RF... Yeah, that stagger damage might be really nice on RF, if I can find a node to drop. He's pretty tight, too. The only other thought I had was maybe Elementalist, if I were to do, like, some kind of tanky, like, add some tank to an Elementalist. I feel like Elementalist has the most, like, least exciting. You have, like, that, like, increase effect of your exposure or something node, where it's like, yeah, that's great and all, but I might do Elementalist. Can't get the regen on it to counter it, maybe. I did see a... What Ascendancy was it? I did see a build that was pretty tanky and was doing, like, the whole half health thing. Like, the... Yeah, I can always do it again. Yeah, that was fun to do it again. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the Elementalist. I'm gonna put it on the Elementalist. The RF character is too tight on resistances. I mean, I'm sorry, too tight on the nodes, too. Like, I'm definitely not dropping the explosion. I'm definitely not dropping the setting the enemies to -20. Then the only other option was to drop my max res. My 90 max res and only have 90 max fire. And not have 90 max for the other ones. That'd be my only option. And that just seems like I'd rather have 90 max res for fire, or for cold and lightning. I'm doing it.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, you can't. That doesn't work. Well, all that debating on which character to use it on, and it doesn't work anyway. Pro tip, you cannot use your other characters to get your other characters their thing. Good to know. What a time. Okay. Tiny bit worried about your kitten, even though it's one of the simplest and easiest operations. Oh yeah, I hope it ends up okay, man. That's still scary. My German Shepherd, when he was young, he ate the head off of a toy duck, and it got lodged in his intestines, and he had to have surgery. And even though it was pretty simple and routine, I was still so scared. Alright. Cull is gone. We are now Chonker to Chonkerton. Oh, you probably can, but only click it once. Okay, that's a fair point to make. That is possible. Okay. Oof. Oh, I'm so glad to have that done. Let's deal with gear now. We got so much shit. We have like 2 megalomaniacs to ID. We can see what we got. I will say, we just got that node on Slammer, and I'm really happy to have it, but I have the slight problem in that I really want to work on the, I'm really having fun messing with the new Totem character. Trying to get that build figured out. It's kind of working in maps, like, decently. Here, let's grab the other Megalomaniac. If we're gonna ID him, we might as well look at both.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
For uniques, I'm pretty sure... Oh, wow, we actually didn't have that shield. We must have had it on the private league I played for a little bit. Bombo, get your name out of here. I can't see what I'm clicking. Oh, you're gonna try it? Gotcha. Now you're just doing it on purpose. I swear to God, I thought the third person that did it was gonna be a Monos trolling me too. But no, it was someone else. Like, as soon as I saw the A name pop up, I was like, fucking a Monos. You're gonna push me, man. You're gonna push me to the limit. I'm gonna rage. But then it wasn't. And then I didn't know what to do with all that rage. What was that ring? Yeah, never mind. You've got a trick? Your dog was a beast even when she was neutered, which was much more difficult than castration. She woke up in 2 hours and was already running and jumping around. The vet said he's never seen a dog recover so fast. Damn, what a beast. What a beast. Oh, wait, hold on. I like cast speed. No. The other stats are too shit. Okay. We're getting there. Dump our jewels real fast. We'll look at jewels someday. Alright, first Megalomaniac. We have added small passive skills grant nothing. We get Adrenaline, 8% max life, 8% attack speed while leeching. Energy shield and spell damage leech. And then crit and crit multi if you've taken a savage hit. That's kind of depressing. Ready? What's your trick? I'm ready. I think I'm ready. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe, like, stick it in there, you know? Did you unfollow and refollow? I thought it didn't do that, though. I thought it wasn't supposed to... I wonder if there's, like, a setting for that. There's gotta be, right? If we go to follower... I don't know, I might have to just look it up later. Oh, it only lets you do it once? It's probably, yeah, so there must be some kind of internal cooldown. You just must be up on the internal cooldown to, like, since you last followed. There's probably a certain amount of time you have to wait now before it'll work again. God knows what that time is, and if I do find out, I'm not telling you. Yeah, go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe, like, stick it in there, you know? just gonna use those points, baby. What do we got here? Oh, wait. Dual wielding, shit. How many passive points do you have to waste for this? Because Malevolence having reservation efficiency, we actually use that on the RF character at some point. Eventually we try to fit that in. This was almost good. If that attack skills... Like, if there's any dual wielding builds out there, this could be pretty good. Having Pride, 50% mana reservation efficiency. And then also getting just some damage and attack speed while dual wielding. And chance on kill frenzy charges isn't terrible. Like, not a terrible one, just not for us. Two points if the skill is at the front. Okay. 3 if it's at the back. What do we want to... I guess just dupe uniques. We'll just throw it in there. Okay. Finish going through loot. Had one empty point and then a circle of those three. Okay, that's what I thought it was. It's been a while since I used a Megalomaniac. Yeah, so if it's at the front, 2 points might not be bad. I guess it might. I mean, we just use a small cluster, and then you actually get stats with the 1 point you spend. So small cluster is probably just still better for if you're just trying to get one of those nodes. For like the Malevolence one for RF, I don't think it matters. I think I have all... Oh, I didn't actually have that unique, apparently. But I have all the rest of these. So we can keep filling up our homie. The nodes that are good are the large ones that can roll. Yeah, and you can stack more of them. Yeah, it definitely wasn't super exciting. I wouldn't mind running more of those, though. That was... if I'm a bit tankier now, and if I can get this guy maybe a little better geared, if I can get to the point where those aren't as, like, intense at the end, I'm not against running more of those. That was fun. What am I doing? Dual stab. Okay. Oh yeah, I got a wand that I didn't know what it did. I'm looking forward to seeing what that does. I like new things, even if they're bad.
Keep your life to your own.
New things are fun. Mystic Refractor. Skills fire 2 additional projectiles. 14% proj speed, 33 proj damage. Projectiles cannot continue after colliding with targets. Okay, so you can't pierce, but you get more proj. That's interesting. Would have been nice to have that while leveling, to be honest. It's a level 34. That would have been awesome. That was our first pair of Loctonias. That's so funny. A bit tankier, you would shit that in now. 40% less damage. It's like you have 2 more fortifies on. Yeah. I may try, after the T17 map, I might try one just for fun. I have another one, just to see the difference. I think that could be fun.
Journey well.
You know what I'm not excited for? Organizing this tab right here. I haven't been looking at my jewels because I haven't, like, needed any right now. But I've been saving them all because I want to either 5-to-1 them, or, like, I want to 5-to-1 all the bad ones, or I want to corrupt the Viridians for, like, self-flatulations, you know?
Hello. Farewell.
Yeah, corrupt them first. Okay, so they do still 5-to-1. Okay. I don't know that I have the Valorb sustained for that, but I will try. What am I at Valorb-wise? 111. I guess that's a good amount of Valorbs. After your dog was neutered, you put her in the car to drive home, and she jumped out the window because she wanted to play. Oh, jeez. Scary shit, man. I hope you weren't driving when she jumped out the window. Okay. What T17 map should we run? Which one of these is more throwaway, but a boss that isn't gonna make me want to kill myself? I have Abomination, Citadel, Fortress, and Sanctuary. We're not going to be juicing it, so it's just kind of like a throwaway to get one done. But I don't know much about T17s. Sanctuary or Fortress? Okay, we'll do Sanctuary. And then... your guy can face tank Fortress. Just move back for Spinny. Your guy will now too. Nice. So... Area of Effect, Awakener's Desolation, Poison on Hit, which kinda... And all monster can poison and... I guess we could take the... We could technically take the poison node, Pantheon, with this roll, and then we could delete prefixes. Oh, wait, you think I should nullify suffix on this? Okay. I trust you over my own thoughts. I was thinking giving the boss more damage and AoE and monster damage and all that would be... Oh, Ignite. I guess Poison is gonna hit harder than Ignite. I was just worried about all the boss damage. Can roll it again. Yeah, I guess I can just roll it, right? See what we got. Freeze, Shock, Ignite, boss damage, and attack speed. So we've got Rares to Fracture on Death, +1 power charges, they gain them on hit, and debuffs expire faster. Maybe we should just prefix remove this. That's only rare monsters fracture, power charges, and debuffs expire. That's pretty frickin' cracked easy if we remove prefixes. Okay. At least for the first one, this is what we're gonna do. Where is... I know the name of it. Bisection. There it is. Is it worth, running, like, Exarch? I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Where's my nullify pref... So I'm nullifying prefix, right? Yeah. As long as I just don't take any boss buffing stuff. Yeah, just don't take altars before the boss. Okay. Talk to Kirik in your hideout. He'll have a... He gives you like an invite. I'm just gonna like skip stuff until we get the boss dead, just so we don't like accidentally waste. I think we're gonna be fine, but just so we don't accidentally waste any portals or anything. Wait, why do I have stuff? Yo. Am I finding such high-level stuff now that it's actually showing up on my... I must have really high-tier crafting bases on. I don't know what those paladin boots were that showed up. Yeah, I must have really high-tier crafting bases on. 86s I must have turned on. We'll have to fix that eventually. Tank the big charge-up slam, you believe? We have no XP anyway. Shit, hold on. It doesn't really matter, but I should probably have my shit in. Tank the red slam. Yeah, I kind of fucked up my, my watchstones, but I don't think it really matters. Can T17 maps drop T17 maps? Don't think so. Alright. Let's see how shit this build is. Yo, we can ritual it! I hate you, Bumpo.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
I was lied to. Maybe spell suppression. 83, 81, 81. Maybe spell suppression OP. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just killing that homie, hoping that maybe this phase ends. Oh, I forgot I don't have Slayer Call anymore. Boom, baby! Ease. Easy tank the lightning, yeah. Okay, let's do the ritual. You know what? I should have came back and did this ritual last. Because now she's gonna be in every single one of my... Hey guys, do you guys want to fight a T-17 boss 4 more times? Because we're about to do it. There should be down here, kind of like where this ritual button is, I think is usually where the pedal button is. I kind of want the jewelers, honest with you. What do you want? Armor for more Chaos Orbs? Let's do it. Oh yeah, let's fight the boss again. Here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I think I can face tank everything she does except for that red circle. Easy. 2 more times. Yeah, F2, sometimes you can get more than one, so it's on like F2, F3. More health, more max res, you can handle with spell suppress. I guess you're the better build. Oh shit, you got a voices? Good luck. I can't remember what the good roll is. Yo, who's linking me? What mob is linking me? Look at this shit. Look, someone has a totem of me. There's no mobs here. They're cheating. Just need max res. Aw, worst. I'm kinda excited to go work on the totem character though. After we finish this map, we're gonna do one more simulacrum just for fun. And then we're gonna go play the totally totem character. Totally not totems. Maps. Eh. Not for making me take more damage. I mean, it's probably fine. I can probably handle it, but fuck it. Yeah, I just don't know where do I get more max res? Unless I respec out of something, some like health or something. I think I need 4 or 5 skill points to get to more max res. And I'm 96. I know I can save 1 point. I have 1 wasted point. So, technically, if I were to level to 99, I could probably get more max res.
Greetings. Go with courage. Journey well. Keep your life to your own.
But yeah, I have all the max res that Karn gets. I'd have to, if I wanted more max res, I'd just have to go figure it out on my own. I might be able, can you get +1 fire on boots? Might be able to get another fire, at the very least, on boots. I can't remember if boots is fire or not. I've been slacking on my boots. I need to roll those. I've been perpetually in the state of like, well, my boots could be better, so do I want to roll them? But I have the currency, so I should just do it. I love fighting the T-17 boss. 5 times. No, it's pretty easy with the mods we rolled. We rolled really easy mods. Okay, I missed a ritual somewhere. I knew I ran by one. Must have been back here, maybe? Yeah, there it is. See if we can get our RF character's ring. We didn't get as much juice as I would have hoped from a T-17 boss being added in. We did remove prefixes though, so... Pretty nerfed map. I'm dead. Oh!
Hello. Farewell. Farewell. Hello.
Son of a bitch. Thank you, Daz. I don't... How long have I been muted? I must have fat-fingered my mute key. God damn it. I need to get a, I think I'm gonna be getting a stream deck soon. Just so I can have buttons in front of me and not have them keybound. I put my stream mute key too close to my other keys. And, it's on my stream mute key is on tilde right now. So it's right above tab. So when I tab to turn my map on, I think sometimes I fat finger my my stream mute key. But I like having like somewhat quick access to the key just in case like sometimes I have family walk in and stuff like that and I can just quickly mute. Well, I have no idea when I muted, but what I was saying was, Bombo, you may want to look into the helmet. You may not need it because you have, the helmet mod I have, the Exarch mod for reduced mana, is really nice. I was looking at how much it reduced before, and it reduces the mana a lot. Can use your phone to control your stream and it will show the mute icon and such. That's an interesting idea. Oh, I forgot you have the fancy helmet. Gamer mode over here. But yeah, if I was muted before I even entered the simulacrum, I was basically saying that I'm gonna run the simulacrum to see how I do now in comparison before and after the node. The first run obviously struggled. The see how we do now that we're a bit tankier. And then we're gonna get on the new Totem character, who's in low tier maps, and we're gonna try to get him leveled up and get him some new gear and stuff, so. We'll probably spend the rest of the night on the new Totem character after this. Used to be that you had to buy a
go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe, like, stick it in there, you know?
Damn it, Amonos. You guys in your damn unfollow where you follow bullshit. Yeah, I might still do a stream deck just because I don't like having my phone on all the time. Like, maybe for shorter streams that'd be fine, but if I had to have my, like, phone up and, like, I just feel like I'm gonna murder the battery having my phone up, like, the 12 hours a day that I stream sometimes. It's the same reason why I don't like to run my, like, idle games on my phone and stuff, too. I don't like to, like, keep those running all the time, too, because I'm just gonna murder the battery in my phone. I've done that before. I like to play a lot of, like, the random little idle games, like Clicker Heroes and things like that, just, like, I don't play Clicker Heroes anymore, that was just an example, but... and I kept my phone up the whole time, and it just frickin'... Recent test shows that having your phone charging for 2 years straight only lowers the capacity of the battery about 5%. Is that actively using the phone, or just leaving it charging? Like, is that actively having stuff running on the phone, draining the battery, and then charging it back up? Or is that just, like, plugging it in and then leaving your phone there for 2 years? Actively using? I don't know. I call shenanigans on that one because I had a brand new phone and I ran my idle games on it for about 6 months, and the battery was only working for about 4 or 5 hours after that. After running idle games for 6 months non-stop on my phone. And then I had to get my battery replaced. They tested 40 phones for over 2 years. So then what causes batteries to die then? What? I should have game sound. Wait, is my game sound not working? It looks like it should be. Batteries are chemical reactions. Reactions deteriorate over time. You don't hear game? No one else hears the game? Anyone else hear the game sound? Is it just quiet? No, I mean, I see my game capture bars, like, going up and down. I can mute it, unmute it. Like, I see the actual capture, like, capturing it. I mean, I've had... It was working. I mean, I know for sure it's been working because I can hear the sound in the background. In, like, all the clips that I've made. Why is it suddenly not working, though? It was literally just working. Weird. I'm trying to... You know the difficulty? I'm trying to listen to my own stream, but I hear my own game sound. Might be the sub thing. You think the alerts are breaking it? I mean, I can just try changing it to... You said monitor and output? Oh, now I hear my own game sound. Yeah, like you said, I hear it twice. It's playing it for me now. Monitor only and mute output? No. That makes me hear it twice, but you guys probably don't hear it. Monitor off? Sound wasn't there when your power came back on? What in the F? Yeah, none of the monitoring settings seem to do anything. Properties. Turn off capture audio, turn on capture audio. What about now? Stream, output, audio. Well, that's the thing is I use like the different audio tracking, so this tab doesn't really tell me much. Oh wait, you hear it now? Okay. Well, now I know how to fix it. I'll just have to try to figure out what the cause is. Maybe next time I get a follow, I'll try to see. It's like the quietest thing ever. I can try to turn it up a bit. I just don't want it to be too overpowering. I don't know, I did this before and people told me they thought it was fine. Is that any better? Is it too loud, or is it still very quiet? Do a, like, actually fight some stuff and... I mean, I can raise it more. I don't know why it's so quiet. It's actually almost too loud for me. Like, for my own game sound. Must just be, like, my headset versus what the stream's hearing, I guess. I had to boost that thing by, like, 6 dB still. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's how I was increasing it. It's just crazy that, like, it can be pretty loud for me, almost to the point where, like, I would prefer to turn it down. I had it a little louder for the stream, which I may still turn it down and then just raise the dB even more. I'm just worried about, like, having low audio and then raising the dB. I don't know how good raising that dB is. I don't know if it's going to distort the audio if it's, like, too quiet and then you just mic boost it. if it's just gonna like peek the shit out of it or something. Okay, well, no, I don't want to turn, like, my overall sound down. My overall sound is balanced. I mean, I guess I could, like, maybe just turn PoE down through Windows or whatever. If I was gonna turn it down, I'd want to do it in the game settings in PoE. Because that's gonna affect, like, Discord and YouTube and everything if I just globally, like, lower my headset. I don't want to have to rebalance everything on my computer. What wave are we on? Because we are getting chunked. Like, we lived. Don't get me wrong, whatever this is would have killed me pre-node, I think. But we are getting hit hard this wave. Are you Maven witnessing your maps? If you're Maven witnessing... Oh, I don't know then. Well, I notice whenever I'm Maven witnessing, the envoy shows up, because she's like an envoy for that shit, but... Oh, maybe she shows up for the memory wisp too, I'm not sure. I don't know, maybe some lore reason. I have no idea. Oh, my items. Hey, we got another megalomaniac, and we got a split personality. Cool. Okay, so that was 12. I don't know what, or, whatever wave that was, but, man. Must have had some spicy modifiers, I guess, because we struggled so much harder than the last time. This is already feeling a bit better so far, I think. I guess I could look at the VOD to try to see what modifiers it had, because I didn't read it. I probably should be reading these. Just so I know for the future. For the future. Alright. More life, monster crit, monster damage. Fizz is extra fire. So crit and extra damage. Extra fire is probably our tankiest, so that's not too bad. Yeah, what did that... I guess we don't have the bosses in here yet. Now we do. Try to lure one of the bosses over here. No, we just got two, okay. See if we can get action speed slowed forever. Pop Molten Shell, see if we can get the slowing guy down. There we go, that's good. Yeah, except for that one wave, it definitely feels better, clearly. Whatever that one wave had was a beast and a half. Our damage is so much better than it was last time, too. We weren't able to break Kosas' shield last time to give an idea of my damage, and now we break it pretty quickly. When he did his channel thing and got the shield. Come on, give me those jewels. Damn. Alright, what do we have? Two more waves? We have monster crit again, monster damage, extra fire. Oh, it's a very similar, except this time they pen. Oh, with the extra projectiles, okay. This might get spicy. All that extra damage and the extra proj. If we get Kosas again, and he does his fire projectiles, they can shotgun the crap out of me. And we could go nighty-night very quickly. Especially if they crit. Gonna try to clear out a safe area if I can. Oh! Insta-dead. Don't know what that was. Damn. Wow. Shit build. Hold on, if I die, I want to try something. Next death, I'm gonna experiment at what the RF character is like in here. Oh my multi-proj! Slapping my cheeks! Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't waste a portal. Oh my god. The damn, like, rares and stuff. Yeah, I don't want to risk just a real quick death. Are the boss tiers random? Yeah, yeah. I mean, they can only drop in tier 14 or higher maps. So if you get one in a tier 14, it might like upgrade to a 15, or maybe it upgrades twice and it's a 16 or something like that. But yeah, so you can find them in 14 maps, so they could be 14 and shit. Okay, what do we got this time? Monster damage, move and attack speed. Oh, good. Another one that sounds fun. At least I can't crit. Well, I mean, they can still crit, but they don't have, like, a bajillion crit chance in multi. Yeah, this wave's going better than the last. I think just the crit with the other extra damage mods and everything was just too much. I feel like if you could somehow get to be crit immune for this, I feel like that'd be huge. It'd probably, if you could be like this level of tanky and get crit immune. You know what I don't have yet too? I don't have an Anoint. An Anoint would help this build too. I think ideally our like somewhat budget one is the our somewhat budget Anoint is an extra endurance charge, but I mean, an extra endurance charge I feel like is nothing to write home about. Like, it can help. Can I Anoint? I could probably Anoint it, but I don't know if there's crit damage reduction. I think it's mostly crit damage avoidance. So it would help me, I could get like maybe 40% from an Anoint or something, but there's still a 60% chance I'd be crit and take the full damage. You'd really have to get multiple sources to be able to get 100% crit avoidance. But we did it. I think that should be it. Yeah, that's it for it. Nice. And we didn't... Wow. We only got one Megalomaniac and a split personality, so not as exciting. Okay, I guess there is a, maybe there is crit damage reduction. I know there is crit avoidance, too, so I guess there's just both stats on the tree. I can't keep up with how many frickin' nodes there are. I know there's one somewhere up here, I think. Right? Yeah, this is the one you're talking about. Take 20% reduced extra damage from crit strikes. And then I think there was a... like, crit avoidance wheel somewhere. I thought that was just like a notable, like not a middle one. Yeah, armor mastery, there's another 30% reduction. Yeah, so I guess there is a bunch of reduced extra. I thought there was also crit avoidance somewhere too. I just don't know where it is. I can't remember. This one here is another reduced extra. Yeah, no, maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm just wrong. I thought there was a void chance, but I think it's just reduced damage. Maybe there's another source that does avoid that I'm just not thinking of. To just avoid crit strikes completely, but... like, what is the brass dome body armor? The brass dome body armor has something, I don't know if it's like avoid crits entirely or just makes you take no extra damage from them. But either way, trying to get like some kind of source for that. I guess we could try now. Now that we didn't click this altar, let's try our other character real fast and see if we can grab it on the elementalist like we were going to before. Not that we need it, but just to have it.
When I'm ready and not before.
No. No, you do have to do it on the character. Even without clicking it. You have the armor mastery and armor and energy shield mastery. And you guess you have some more, you have minus 80%. Nice.
Hello. Keep
Yeah, even reducing it by a little bit might help. It might be some... next time I do, I may spec into that. If I decide to run more Simulacrum, I might remove some stuff and just grab some of those if I'm near, like... I guess I'm already touching one of the wheels. But yeah, maybe I'll grab some shit like that. But for the most part, crits don't happen enough while mapping to matter, and you can just not run the crit mod when you roll it on your map. Just recraft your map not to run it, so... not a big deal for me in the general sense. But at least for Simulacrum, that'd be really nice. Curse Mastery can reduce by another 40%. Gotcha. Where do we want to put these bad boys? We'll put them in here for now.
till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Yeah, so I guess it's all over the place. Maybe, I wonder if that's like a change they did. I wonder if at one point, like, it was a void crit and they changed it to just reduce damage instead. Probably makes it much easier to... it makes it so getting some is worth it over not getting any at all. Like, if it was a void, it's like, it's kind of like spell suppress. Either you're 100% spell suppress or you don't get it at all. Because there's no point to have it if you're just gonna randomly get that random chance for it to happen, right?
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Ooh, a lot of dex, cast speed, life, mana. Yo, that is a sexy amulet for the other character. The only thing that would make this better... The only thing that would make this better is one higher tier cast speed, because I think that's tier 3, yeah. Or on a dex strength amulet, because we don't need the int. But that is a sick amulet for the other character. Not best in slot, but for a character that just got to maps, it's really nice.
Greetings. Farewell. Keep your life to your own.
Alright, what do we get this time? LE damage with attack skills, effective non-damaging LE. Nearby enemies have fire exposure. And 5 to maximum virulence. Okay, well we don't really... Minions deal 20% increased damage while you're affected by a herald. So 2 of those are decent. If you were doing a fire build that needed nearby enemies fire exposed, but I don't really know. I mean, that's not really necessary with the glove mod to expose these days. Unless you wanted to run something else, you could run a different, like, Eater Exarch, whichever one's the, I think it's Eater. Can you buy maps that unlock Bloodline Ascendancies? Or do you have to craft it? It depends on what you want to, what Bloodline Ascendancy you want to unlock. Like, if you wanted to unlock the Breach one, you could buy these little hands. Running one of these is how you unlock the Breach Bloodline. So yes, you can buy one of these. The Sanctum is another bloodline of the Forbidden Tomb. Which is another thing that you can buy. But things like all. Feral, yeah, you just have to buy, First to the Plains or something like that. The Ferric Tiger Alpha. I think. You have to buy the Ferric Tiger Alpha Beast. And then you right-click it, and it'll go to your menagerie, and then you go to your menagerie, and you open the portal to Feral's Den, or whatever it is. And you go fight that boss. It should be very cheap. It's like 4 chaos or something. Last I bought it anyway, I don't know what it is now. Dupe Uniques is where I put the Megalomaniac, and then... Hey, dude, I mean... I guess an Int Stacker probably doesn't care about life, maybe? But that's not terrible if you are an Int Stacker that is going for life, but I think typically if you're an Int Stacker, you're probably CI, I imagine. Still kinda neat, though.
Hello.
Man, that's 2, like, possibly int stacking items we got today. Are there any good int stackers this league that people are playing?
Farewell.
All the usuals. Juggernaut. A Juggernaut int stacker. What are people instacking on Juggernaut? Alright guys, we are gonna go dick around on the Totem character for the rest of the night, which isn't very long at this point. What, like, skill are they using, though? Foul Lightning Strike of Arcing. I want to go look at a couple of those. Just out of curiosity. Lightning Strike of Arcing. 1% of players playing it. Juggernaut. Ah, okay. They're doing it with, Hoa. Okay. I guess... Technically not Hoa, the Hand of Thought in Motion. So it's... Totem. 2600 int. Wild. So much int. Yeah, so their split personalities are int and dex, that makes sense. Actually, surprisingly, doesn't have a Mageblood. A top build on PoE Ninja doesn't have a Mageblood. Wild. But yeah, I mean, obviously you can use Mageblood if you wanted to. 22k ES as well, that was wild to look at. Check out that one. Yeah. Is that gonna work? Invalid input. Oh, twitch.tv/popout/morthodon/chat is not a valid link. Okay. I right-clicked and hit copy address. It has like a little pin thing popping up over my shit, and it's really annoying. There we go. It was just being really tedious to copy it through chat. It had like pin this message was overlapping the shit, so I couldn't copy it. Oh man, that one has 3,700 int. Yeah, that's wild. Pretty crazy. Oh, they're also... So their accuracy, it's the accuracy stacking shit. Nice. Maybe a bit, anyway. No, it's probably mostly int and stuff, but, well, I mean, I wonder if, because I know there's, like, accuracy stacking tech. Is that part of Juggernaut? Yeah, you get attack speed per accuracy. Yeah, because I know int stacking's builds are a thing, and I know accuracy stacking builds are a thing. That's interesting that it's like a hybrid of the two. And you're running Feral's Will with, it looks like, Raised Beast Specters have Feral's Ferric Presence. Interesting. A Feral Ferric's Presence has an aura which grants 80% increased accuracy. And you take no damage from critical hits. There you go. You can't even be crit with that build. As long as that buff is up. Yeah, that's wild. Very cool. Okay. Sorry guys, let's actually play the game. If you guys want to see my little, like, janky totem character that I'm working on, that's, I mean, it's not really that janky. It's scaling. It's getting there. Where did I put that amulet? Pretty sure that's better than what I'm using, although I'm gonna lose some reses, but we have a suffix to fix them. So we're gonna need 61, 71, 14% lightning and some fire, so we might have to temporarily just do fire and lightning for now. We can get 16%. What did I say I needed? 14% or something? Did that do it? Are we perfect? We're perfect. Hell yeah. You're doing Pit of the Chimera and some blood beast attacking me, doing nothing. Boss is gone. You have to go... do you see the smoke clouds? He's hiding in a smoke cloud. Probably. Or you have to make sure you kill all the little... He does a phase where little trash mobs come out of, like, the gates on, like, the top, bottom, and right side. And you gotta make sure you kill all the mobs that come out, too, for him to come back. So it's one of those two things happening. Yeah, no, he goes and hides inside them. Alright, I think we have some maps prepped, in fact. Let's remove... We were running one Watchstone, or Voidstone for now. This one's only a blue map, so it's not going to be anything crazy. But let's, we are doing, Spark of the Nova on Totems. Just trying something else out that's, like, different from Flame Blast and Stormburst, which are, like, kind of the two populars. But this is kind of where we're at with the state of the build at the moment. Not too bad trash clear. Single target needs a little bit of work. Rares sometimes, like, there's some mobs that just live a little longer than they should. But we're only level 74. I'm just in a random-ass gear I found in my stash tab that I had saved for, that I thought was like halfway decent, but most of it's trash. A random weapon I had, which is okay, but still nothing special either. So... You know, we have gone so long without it. You know what I think we finally take just to make our lives a little safer? Totem's taunt. Probably something I should have taken a while ago. I just didn't think of it. Yeah, that's what I was telling you about before, the fragment of the Chimera. That's one of the 4 pieces to fight the Shaper boss. You need to get the other fragments from the other of those 4 maps that I showed you before. Minotaur, Phoenix, Chimera, and Hydra. They will each drop a fragment, and then when you put all 4 of those in your map device, you'll be able to fight the Shaper. No. You just need 1 of each. Yeah, if you're running Maven, yeah, it'll give you progress. You'll get progress with Maven, and you'll get progress with getting the fragments towards the Shaper fight. Oh no, Hydra one-shot you. Hydra shouldn't have any innate reflect unless you rolled reflect on the map. That's the only way, unless it's a map bond, that's the only way Hydra would reflect. I wonder if there's any unique items that have proj speed too. Other than, I mean, I know there was that wand I just saw, but I'm not using. That wand isn't good enough to... Heaps. I'm just trying to think about how... The crazy thing is like, even, like... I know I have a lot of room to grow, but without any points on the tree, it's crazy. Some of the Spark builds I see, their proj speed gets to be insane. Like, their projectiles are going, like, 5 times the speed of mine. So I'm looking forward, if I can figure out something like that, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. Came back and one-shotted. Not sure what one-shot you, the game never says. Welcome to what everyone in PoE has been asking for ages. Is some kind of damage log to tell you how you died. Maybe someday. you don't have any boss or unique maps, is best bet to run T16 maps with influence from the three guys. Yeah, one, if you're strong enough to do it, destructive play on the tree from Maven, up here. This node can help you get boss maps, because the bosses of maps in T14 pluses have a higher chance to drop. That's pretty much where you're going to get all of your boss maps, is from just T14 to 16 boss maps. Destructive play right here will make it so when you're witnessing a map, Maven will summon 1 to 3 additional bosses, which just gives you even more chance. And then also the nodes up here. Final map boss has a chance to be Elder or Shaper Guardian, so those ones you were just running, this node here will help you get more of those. This node here will help you get more Conqueror maps, and this node here will help you get more Synthesis maps. Is your best, what about the other two guys? The other two guys don't help much with getting boss maps. You don't know what any of those are? Well, that's what I was just saying. The Shaper Guardian map, that's what you were just running. Elder Guardian maps are the other kind that are in that silver helmet tab that you talked about, or the silver crown. Conquerors are, the Conqueror maps are also just more of those boss maps. So are the Synthesis maps. I was just telling you how to get more of them. Destructive play to get more bosses in your maps, and then these nodes to help get the map drops. That's how you get more of those boss maps. And then there's also scarabs that can help too. I believe there's a scarab that can turn your normal map drops into boss map drops, or they have a chance to. I don't know what it's called. But there's all kinds of like juicing strategies through that. You know, it's kind of funny, when I was on this character earlier, I was telling myself that I wasn't gonna run Ritual anymore, because I don't think these low-level rituals can drop what I'm looking for anyway. And it's just taking extra time out of my mapping. Yeah, you can. You just talk to, if you talk to Commander Kirik, and he has an Atlas re-specialization button.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
That scepter is, like, good, but not good. It's got a prefix, too. What does our damage look like with just that? We're at 24.8. Yo, that's an upgrade without crafting a prefix on. But we lose cast speed, but we gain damage. Oh, that's kind of shitty. I didn't realize our shitty prefix. That's a 39% spell damage roll. The Fledgling. Proj speed, proj damage. Projectiles cannot collide with enemies in close range. Yo. What was Far Shot again? Far Shot was Less damage to targets at the start of their movement. Okay, so more damage far away, but they pierce. Interesting. We may need to consider that helmet if we can get it. Is that a boss drop, or is that just a... We can't really craft much on... Can we? We could craft pen on... Let's try this weapon for a little bit. Let's see if we don't like the cast speed. We're gonna lose a lot of cast speed, but the cast speed definitely isn't as important on this character as it is on the other one. It's a heist unique blueprint. Oh, that's not bad then. Those unique blueprints drop all the time. If you're spec'd into, like, I'd have to spec into contracts, but I don't mind doing that at some point. Alright. Yeah, sure. They're at the top, the very top of the tree. So this is the tree. Very top up here. Maven Destructive Play is right here. And the Shaper Elder Guardians are up here. These are the two most important. These are the ones that you need to get your Void Stones. So, Destructive Play will help you get the drops, and then this one here, you need to do Shaper and Elder to get the fragments to fight Uber Elder, which will then get you a Void Stone. There's the Conqueror maps over here if you want to do Cyrus, but this one isn't as important. And then Synthesis maps are over here. But the two most important things for getting your Void Stones anyway, in my opinion, are Destructive Play and the Shaper Guardian, Elder Guardian map drops. I told myself I wasn't doing ritual. I'm an idiot. I can't help but click buttons. What even are conquerors? In that silver crown, they're the top left ones. What are they called? Like Al-Zahim, Baron, Varish something. I don't know their names. Once you fight the four they each give a fragment as well, just like the Shaper Guardians do. And when you get all four fragments, you can fight Cyrus. Which, if you want to unlock all your favorite slots, one favorite slot is you need to fight Cyrus. And then another one of these favorite slots is also a Conqueror Guardian, or a Cyrus Guardian, or whatever they call them. Is going to be another favorite slot by doing one of those maps. But I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think there's any passive points for that. other than witnessing here, you gotta. Oh, there's the names actually. Maven Invitation, the Elder Slayers, Baron, Veritania, Alhazmin, and Alhazmin, however you're supposed to say it, and Drox. It's for the Elder Slayers Maven Invitation thingy, and to be able to fight Cyrus. So, yes, if you do fight all four and you Maven witness them, and then you do the Maven encounter where you fight all four at once, you'll get a, an Atlas point. Okay, we're skipping Ritual. Even though I did one, we're skipping it. Oh, you know what we were gonna do? Oh no, I don't want to do that. We need our Frost Blink of Wintry Blast. Oh no, I need to go farm Merc Lab. Fuck. And I probably shouldn't do it on this character because this character is slow. So I should get back on the Slammer Jammer and run some Merc Lab. Yo, you have me excited to try to get that helmet now. Once we get our ring for our RF character, we're gonna have to change over to Ice for a little while, I guess. What's up with ultimatum items? How do you get them to drop? Which ones are you talking about, like the catalysts? I mean, it's just through the ultimatum encounter. I think it's almost guaranteed to give you one of them if you make it to like wave 6. In the ultimatum encounter. But then, like everything else in the world, there's the ultimatum wheels on the tree, which can increase the drops and stuff. Like, I think there's something for, like, full stacks. Like, rewards have a chance to be duplicated, so you have a chance to get even more. Grants rewards as if you completed an additional round. So you just get, like, extra rewards, I guess. I'm pretty I thought there was one that had, like, full stacks or something like that, but maybe not. I could be wrong. Dude, I've never juiced. I've literally never taken these nodes. I just buy the catalysts if I need them. I don't like doing ultimatum. It's a pain in the ass. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah, so you can really just deck out what's ultimatum encounter. It's the guy with like an orange icon on the map, and he talks to you every time you run by him. He'll say, "Oh, if it isn't the 4-round challenger." It's the ones where you talk to him and you get to pick little, like, the Trial Master. Yeah, that's him. That's the one. Trial Master. I couldn't remember his name. I just remember him talking shit to me every time I walk by him. If it isn't the 4-round challenger, back to fail again, I see. I don't know what he says, something like that. Yeah, so every wave you get to either end the wave and take the rewards, or you can risk it. But if you die, you get none of the rewards. If you get to, like I said, if you get to like wave 5 or 6, I think it's a guaranteed catalyst. I could be wrong about that. But it feels like every time I get one of those to wave 5 or 6, I get one catalyst. Which I think can be juiced. I just didn't feel like reading every single node on the tree to get more of them each encounter. Okie dokie, okie dokie, dokie dokie, okie dokie. Yeah, we need our frost blink so we can zoom maps. Gonna have to be done, folks. It's just gonna have to be done. No other option but to spam the shit out of Merklab. Crit multi. I think we want the multi. We get a chance in a lot of places. Okay. Let's go.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Do it.
Journey well.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna do it, and that's what we're gonna do. It. You know? I don't think... We'll just buy an arcane cloak. Let's go to our hideout. We'll just buy an disconnected. What the heck? No, don't do that. We have an arcane cloak in here. No. I'm just gonna quality an arcane cloak if we have like extra quality, but I think priority is gonna be our empower gem. So we have a bunch of blues, so we have our frost blinks. We definitely did not get the frost blink we need, right? Yeah. So we have Frostblink gems in case we get there. We have extra Flame Blast just in case we decide to use that one if we somehow get to. And we have some extra Frost Bolts to just throw away in there too as gambling. So I think we're good to go. Wait, was this the right one? Yeah, we're good. I almost want to say... Well, it might have reset since I did it earlier. I almost wanted to say top was the wrong way to go for this one. But we're gonna go top and just find out. Top was the wrong way to go. Alright, we need to go bottom from now on, but we can get to where we need to go from here. But it's just a little longer. I'm a slam boy. Slam, slam, jam, and slam. Blam, 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 blam. Can my leap slam kill them? No, okay. I don't even remember what's giving me 4 energy shield. Oh, lab. You are so much fun.
Stay the course. By the goddess, what ambition. Wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
What did I use my guaranteed on? Probably one of like the leap slam skills or something. Early on when I was farming on this character, I stupidly used a guarantee to get like the leap slam of ground shaking in case I wanted to do like the gray wind build or whatever with it. Boy, do I regret that. I should have did it on Frostblink with a guaranteed. I mean, I have that gem now for the future in case I do it, but I don't know if I'm doing that build. I mean, I'm still interested in it. It's just we're getting closer and closer to PoE 2, and I just want to play the characters I have made. Unless I see something that's like, holy shit, that looks like so much fun, maybe I will do something else. But I think for now we're just gonna play a mix between these 3 characters: the Totem character, the Slammer, and RF. 10% quality. You know, I'm gonna take the 10% quality. Buff my Empower up. Gotta go pick up your kitten? Alrighty. I hope your kitten feels better soon. Poor your kitty.
Time for that soon enough.
I am probably going to be sleeping soon, honestly. How I'm still this awake, I don't know. I didn't really talk about it at all today, guys, but I woke up. I mean, you guys know it for those of you who are on Friends. I woke up like an hour after going to sleep. Or maybe it was 2 hours at most. And then I stayed up the whole day on that little amount of sleep. I did take a little bit longer of a nap than I normally do, though. My nap was longer, so I guess maybe that made up for it a little bit, but I'm still, like, running on fumes, kinda. Damn it, I did it again. I went up instead of down. Shit. But we got my Totem character from the end of Act 1 all the way to maps, so... I mean, that was a nice benefit of not sleeping.
The weary traveler, when one defies the effigy, one defies
So there's that.
is to act. What ambition! Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
I'm really excited to work on the Totem character more, though. Like, I'm hooked. I'm glad I don't have to exercise tomorrow. I can just wake up tomorrow and play. I got my exercises done today. Go sleep for 2 hours again and then say fuck it and get on and blast. Man loves the blast. Yeah, go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe, like, stick it in there, you know? That's another kind of blasting. Talking about that ass blasting. To do the cock one. I'll have to go listen to that one again. I could. Very easily. Alright. Only 4% quality means we are gonna do a random gem. Let's actually grab out our frost bolts just to have them on us. So we don't have to grab a gem every time. Okay, this is gonna be the one we need, right? Fucking easy. Fucking easy game. I am so sad. This change right here is the saddest thing that I've ever experienced in the game. They just killed fun with this right here. Ball lightning as static cannot be supported by spell echo or used by totems. Dude, ball lightning of static totems for the one league it existed was so fun. Oh my god. It was such a good build. And then next league they were like, nope, we're not gonna try to nerf the damage at all. We're not gonna try to do anything like that. We're just gonna kill it. Like, completely kill it. An arc of lightning reaches from the caster to the targeted enemy and splits into simultaneously hit... Wait, what? Splits to simultaneously hit several other enemies. Beam splits towards 4 additional enemies. Modifier to the number of times to chain instead applied to the number of targeted beams it splits to. That's interesting. I'm always looking for new lightning skills to use as, like, maybe a single target. That doesn't sound very single target, though. Alright, well. Fucking easy game. We're done. Did it. Didn't even need a guaranteed. We just RNG'd right on into it.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Which means we can go do a couple more maps before I hop off.
Keep your life to your own.
You know what I just realized? Hold on, let me jump on this character real fast. Did I weapon swap and turn off my auras? I did, didn't I? That's why I felt like I was doing less damage. I wasn't exerting or had pride on that whole run. I mean, it was only Merc Lab, so it didn't matter. But I was like, why the hell is it taking me like 4 swings to kill Merc Lab boss? It's because I put quality on my weapon swap gem. That's so funny. Okay. Ah, yes, the clip. Nice. Do you think it'd be worth it to keep the context in? Or do you think it's more fun without the context? I don't care either way. I think both are funny. Remove it. Alright. I'll set that up later. Not bad. Our cast speed is pretty decent so far. Okay. Did we have another map set up? No, we did not. Let's do a couple more at this tier, see if we can get another level or two. Y'all want to run a bunch of mods? What was that? It's actually really not that bad of a map. Fuck it. Gotta die somehow, right? If you live too long on PoE, sometimes you just gotta die. Gotta remind yourself what it's like to be alive, you know? Wait, I wonder, we got some upgrades. I wonder how much strength we need max. I wonder if we can drop the strength on our gloves. If we can drop the strength on our gloves, we can craft on proj speed, proj damage.
I will slay every last one of you. Can win this.
Wait, hold on. Question. That helmet, right? Shit. Thinking about it again. Answer. Thinking about it again.
Go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe, like, stick it
Oh
in
my
there,
God.
you know?
Gotta get that probe, gotta stick it in there. That's a... Oh shit, I didn't mean to activate this, god damn it. Oh man. Gotta get that probe. No, the helmet with the far shot on it, technically, if my spark has walls to bounce off of, and when it's close to enemies it pierces, would that mean when it's close to enemies it pierces, so it's gonna go through, hit a wall, and it might come back and hit the enemy, and then that might be a certain amount of meters of movement to trigger far shot, right? That's kind of sick. Well, I can't use returning proj anyway. So I know it does work with returning proj because that helmet is what it works for the player. If you're a player using that helmet and returning proj, what's his name? Fubgun was doing it. Fubgun was using that helmet for a while. With returning proj. Well, he had Nimmies. But that's just another version of returning proj. The goated version of returning proj. Ow. We need some better mana sustain, for sure. But yeah, I mean, I honestly can't remember what, like, my gear was like versus with the Flame Blast last time and what I was, like, early mapping, because I know later mapping, Flame Blast is way better than this is right now. But I remember there was an earlier point where, like, I even had a little bit of my reroll intrusive thoughts because, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of the way the Flame Blast felt very early on. Like, I enjoyed the place. Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember saying on stream, I enjoy the playstyle, but the damage just doesn't feel like it's there yet. And then the damage did get there, and it felt super freaking good. So I think I just need levels, really. Like, there's so many, like, crit multi skill points that I still have to get. Crit chance and crit multi. So I'm definitely gonna try to, I'm gonna do my best to stay on this character as long as I can. I'm sorry, stay on this build. But if it does end up being too bad, I will switch to Flame Blast. I do want to stay on this character, I just didn't mean to say character, I just meant, yeah.
Keep your life to your own.
Oh, yeah. I have a headache, actually. Kinda sucks. Why are headaches a thing? Can someone tell them to stop? Brain's too big. Pretty sure if my brain's too big, it's just swollen from being so stupid. Just call me the head of Bo. Is that going to be another reference that goes over everyone's head? No way it could go over yours. It was a Doctor Who reference. This time it wasn't anime. I still can't win. Y'all are uncultured swines, all of you. You are too busy sleeping with women and having children instead of being a nerd. Ugh.
Stay pure.
My wife wouldn't let me sleep with women. That was a good response. I think it's just a joke. I mean, I know it's just a joke, but I don't know why I said I think it's just a joke. He's just being funny. Be kinda crazy. Well, I guess you could adopt. Your sister is a woman? Oh no. And cue memory foam entering the stream again as we get into a topic about incest. That's why his wife wouldn't let him sleep with him? Jealous? Damn. Savage. How dare she be jealous about him sleeping with other women? Women are crazy. Just kidding. Infidelity is not cool. Don't do it. Ow. Bear boy body slam my booty cheeks. That actually came out better than I thought it did. Sometimes I try too hard to stick to one letter for like the same letter for every word, and I end up just stuttering and sounding like an idiot. But that one, that was pretty good. I'm proud of myself. Pat myself on the back. Good job, Morthodon. Next Slim Shady? Oh, you know it. We have a skill point. So if memory strand T16s are T16.5 that people call them, is a Dunes with memory strands at tier 5, at tier 5.5. 5.25. Ah. Fair. I don't know how much a tier 5 tower is gonna give, blood-wise. Maybe we should go spend our blood before we go do this. We are what? We're only like a fourth full. What's our cap? If it's 2k at that point, we're at like a cap of like maybe 10k. In a T5 map, it's probably only like 4k. We're probably good, but we could go spend a little bit.
Hello. Go with courage. Go with courage.
Yeah, we're probably gonna head off after this map.
I welcome you.
Okay, what do we desperately need? We need body armor. That's what we need. Real bad. Real bad body armor. Okay. Unspec out of that. Let's just unspec out of all this stuff and just start kind of fresh here. Body armor. Links. Yes, yes. We want less strength, more int and evasion. We want what? Maybe we should temporarily go for a chest without life and just like good resistances. Because like you guys were saying before, getting a chest without life is easier. Let's try it. Eventually we do need one with life, though. Crit, speed, caster, attack, none of those matter, I don't think. Lightning, cold, fire, chaos. We want chaos res because we're short on it. We want reduced life, I guess, if we're gonna go this route. Can you even get physical reflect on an evasion ES body armor? Is there a reason to block fizz at all? Probably not. I should probably just block like a random, like, fire. I think my fire res is pretty high or something like that. Just to help with, the other shit. Doesn't really matter because we can always cycle the other reses around anyway. Body armor. Where is body armor? Dex, int, dex, int. There it is. Okay, there is physical damage to melee attackers. So we technically could. It has a pretty low weighting compared to everything else, though, anyway. Yeah, let's just reduce fire. Or refund this back again. Okay. So we're reduce fire, we are reduce life, and then chaos chaos modifiers and resistance. So let's just try to get a 6-link chest with big reses and no life, and hopefully we'll be able to craft on, or we'll be able to take the node on the tree for 15% life. If body armor has no life. We have some 83s, I guess we'll use them.
Yes, just like that.
Ideally... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't have enough blood. I forgot how much blood that shit takes. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do... Did I just do that level 6 one? Oops. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, I did. So funny.
I'll see you again. Fight for Rayclast.
Not recom, no, fracture tab. What I did want to do is I want to refund this down to provisioning again. And then I want to take my 72 and my 69. Okay. We got that. Now we can run the 69. Come on, 6 links. Hey. It's not great, but it's better than a whatever I'm using. Tabula.
Fight for Rayclast. Be at peace.
Okay, cool. At least we got something. What can we craft on this bed? And it has mana. Actually, mana's pretty good to have. We have an extra suffix, so we could put hybrid chaos on it. What do our reses look like when we wear it? So fire is our lowest when we have this on now. So maybe we do hybrid fire chaos. Which will actually be really nice for this. We're about to run a tower. So having more chaos res will be really nice. Then we gotta get the colors, and then we can go run our tower. We need 1 red, 1 green. Should be fun. Actually, it's gonna be easier than what we did before. 1 red, all blue took a while. There we go. Got it. I'm still unsure if I like the proj speed. As a support gem. That's like... I almost don't like building Arc because of that. It's kind of awkward. Not Arc, I'm sorry, Spark. Hey, we got the Quill Rain. The other day, I was thinking about how they showcased the Quill Rain in the video. Like, one of the first ones they showcased was the Quill Rain, and I've never found Foulborn Quill Rain. But yeah, that's the one thing about Spark is like rooms like this, it's really good. Proj speed, amazing. Open layouts, it's almost useless, you know? So like if I'm mapping in dunes, I may want to run something other than Proj speed. But is there like another... There's gotta be another green gem that can work well for Spark, right? Problem is, I also don't want to slower projectiles because then it's too... Like, there's no benefit to slowing the projectiles, right? They don't hit multiple times. You loved your foul board Cool Rain on your EA Ballista? Nice. I actually thought about that when I got that Cool Rain just now. I kind of wanted to try the combustion skill or whatever it's called. The new fire skill that came out this league. That leaves like arrows implanted in the ground and when you step on them they detonate. I thought about playing that with ballistas. And then I thought about the Quill Rain, if it is the one that has like increased area of effect. It should help like those bombs blow up in a bigger area and it could be fun. Yours made mana irrelevant. Quill Rain always does that, doesn't it? Quill Rain has really good, it has like mana on kill or whatever it is. Something like that. But yeah, super nice to get early. I wonder if there's more than one Foulborn mod. Oh, Quill Rain has the no mana cost thing, huh? Okay, or something like that, right? That's crazy then. There's plenty of them. Alright, we'll have to see what we get after this. Because I was thinking about the increased area of effect being good. But I guess I might not get the increased area of effect one. They showcased the increased area of effect one on the, like, League launch. Oh yeah, two Foulborn mods. Like no mana cost and the increased AoE would be pretty sick.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Alright, let's see how tower goes. We're only on a T5 map, so it probably won't be bad. Alright, goal, advance with bosses and entities, get catalysts, and get oils. Nice. That reminds me, is my anoint cheap? I feel like the anoint for this character was pretty cheap. But I cannot, for the life of me, remember what it is. At least, well, at least for the Flame Blast build. I may pick something different, actually. I might try to get a Proj Speed Anoint. I need to look at what Proj Speed nodes there are that are anointable. And how much they cost to do so. We just got a halfway decent amulet that we're probably going to be using for a pretty good chunk of time, so if we can find an affordable anoint that has like prod speed or something, I'll probably try it. Alright, which way are we going out of here? Looks like up top. You know, I kind of want to transfer my auto-use flasks from one of my characters until I decide to set up ones for this character. That could help us with early tankiness, just to kind of like cheese the early game a bit. Boom. You use Blight for leveling on your Hyro when you switch to Siege Ballista. Love Blight, such a good experience. Yeah, it's so much fun on Totem and Ballista builds too. You just kind of get to chill back and just have additional towers. It's really nice. Can an encounter be inside a different encounter? Like Blight be inside Grove or Fortress? No. There used to be something like that. You used to be able to find a map within your map, and those maps could have extra content in those maps, but that system isn't in the game anymore. You'd randomly encounter Alva as an NPC in maps, and she was kind of like the Keurig at the time. Kind of like how the Keurig missions are set up now, but you would find them in maps. So you'd be in a map and you'd randomly find another map to run in your map. It was very complicated. Well, it wasn't really that complicated, but it was kind of annoying. Have I done the harvest in this map? I can't remember. We did. Okay, we're done the map. That map just took us so damn long. Anointing blighted maps for experience and just watching your bar fill up. Yeah, I've actually never anointed my blighted maps. Oh, hey, there, you talked about it. Insufficient mana doesn't prevent your bow attacks. Nice. Just go ham skis while leveling. Just want to know if you need to enter those. Yeah, no. No need if it's not anything you want from it. Okay, just for shits and giggles, let's see what the original build for Flame Blast runs. For an anoint. If it will load. And then we're going to be heading off here shortly, guys. Bigger. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that one of the ones way down here? No. That's Invigorating Blaze. Was it OUR? Oh, okay. It's the, The +1 to maximum endurance charges. We only really... Okay, so I never even anointed anything, I don't think, on my other totem character when I was on the private league. Because you need 2 opalescent for that. Which I have that on here right now. But in order for this to be worth anything, we need minimum endurance charges as well on our rings. And we don't have that right now. So, as of right now, that isn't worth anything. So let's look for projectile speed. I know there's some nodes down here. That might be a good one. We actually need strength, too. That's actually almost perfect. 20 proj speed, 20 damage with strength, and it's cheap as hell. Let me just make sure there's no other, like, anointable nodes. There's this one for oh, but that takes an opalescent, and I get dex instead, which... I technically do need dex, but my amulet is so cracked on dex, I'm all set for now. I think that's it for proj speed. Other than going long shot. But, we might get long shot from our... We might get far shot from our helmet. Which I guess is the same as long shot, they just decided to name it something different on the helmet, which is really confusing. Okay, let's do it. Verdant teal. We should definitely have that. Verdant teal. Yeah, we only have like 40 of them. Reminds you should run your stock of Ravage Bladed maps. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so we got some proj speed now. That'll be nice, or a little extra with some damage. Good shit. I'm excited to get this character rolling a little bit more. We also can probably 206 strength. 142. Yeah, we are way over on strength. How expensive is it to craft this? Oh, it's an exalt. Okay, maybe we do the cheaper one for now because our gloves are shit. Boom. So now we have 15% additional proj speed and 12% proj damage as well. Hell yeah. For now, I think that is pretty good, guys. It is 6 a.m. I need to start winding down and get ready to sleep here soon. I'm gonna end for tonight. I should be on for my daytime stream tomorrow. I know I wasn't today. But yeah, daytime and nighttime stream tomorrow. Stay tuned if you enjoyed it. Hit that follow button so that way you can catch me when I go live again. And if not, then fine. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.